Happy Wednesday, folks. Thanks for tuning in. We're just gonna continue the grind with Hall of Trials. We got a lot to do. You know, I'm on trial 6, so I guess over halfway done is something I should acknowledge. That said, I've only got the videos done for trial 1. I did start editing videos for trial 2 and I guess trial 2, and 5 last night. And so, you know, I'm not super behind on videos, but I'm a little bit behind on videos. It's hard for me to say I'm half done yet, because I'm just in the middle of working on trial 6. It's not like I finished that. So, anyway, let's just get going. You know the drill. We're, here we are. We're, checking out the signs, putting highlights on them, adding images where it would be helpful, and in some cases modifying the trial itself so that it's either easier to understand, or adds new information that has been updated since we released it 2 years ago, or it's just more clear and accessible to the player, such as with all these tooltips and things where we have new standards to communicate. So, I'm feeling a little weird today. A little weird. Family got kind of sick over the weekend, and it's been like hopscotching one family member at a time. And I think it's finally hit me. I don't feel awful, just a little off. You know what I mean? All right. I didn't know if this sign out here needed anything. Yeah, that one's fine. All right, let's modify this, but let's just highlight this fool. Unfortunately, there's not really much in the way of images that I can put on these. Like, this isn't about a certain inventory item. It's not even really about using the stealth skill. It's just about attacking. And so I think videos are likely going to be more informative rather than adding images. And I think the highlighting will help too. This one in particular, players all the time would get too close to this troll and get killed. And they're like, what did I do? What did I do wrong? And so highlighting this, I think, will help. What's up, Ink? Good to see you, man. Thanks for tuning in. So we got highlighting. Knowing how to fight is good, but approaching a fight with advantage can guarantee victory. And that's kind of the message of this trial, is that you can approach combat with an advantage. Yeah, I sure talked about him yesterday, but I'm still working on it today. Yeah, the Hall of Trials is like, I don't know. It's definitely a lot of work, and I personally don't really have a measurable way to describe how much value it's added to the game. Like, I honestly do not know how many players really have learned the game because of this. I do know that I've never read reviews, like Steam reviews for other games, and had them talk about how much they love the tutorial. But I have had people leave Steam reviews describing how much they love the Hall of Trials. So we're doing something right. I've also had somebody mention that they did not like the Hall of Trials in a negative review. So it's like, I don't know. I'm hoping that these changes will at least reduce the amount of negative reviews. If not, make it easier to learn for people. Let's go ahead and get rid of this guy. Alright. Trolls are nearly blind. Okay. So that's just some simple highlighting of this one. I'm not really happy with the spacing here. It's too close to the edges of the where the bolts are on the sign, so I think I'm going to try to use this padding feature that Just has put in and I've literally never used yet. Because I'm using this torch graphic in Holo Trials 1, or Trial 1, I don't want to modify the image to adjust the spacing because I don't want to mess with it in other places where it's used. So instead I'm going to try to find what? Padding. Top padding. Okay. Line padding. I haven't really used this. Let me see if it's... Yeah, there isn't really an example of how this is used, is there? I remember he showed me how to use this, but I haven't used it yet, so I don't really know. So let's say top padding, line padding. I mean, what happens if I do like this? Okay, that increased the padding. But I thought I could like do it on a per line basis or something like that. Let me try something like this. 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's do like -2 here and see what happens. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, I don't know how to use this. I'll have to get a follow-up from Wall. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be able to adjust the padding on a per line basis. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it like this for now and do the highlights. I'll follow up with him later. Yeah, what's up, Pope? Yeah, we only really kind of started on 6 yesterday, so we've got to get through the rest of them. Off stream yesterday, I did a bunch of recordings for Trials 2 and 5. Did some video editing for those, but on stream I'm going back to working on the trial signs. So, yeah, we got... I might get this done by the end of the week, but I would expect that the rest of the week would be spent on trials work. I think I'm not gonna try to put any of these images in there. Instead, I'll do a video where the player can go, or the video will go to the skills list, go to stealth, and then I can show these stats, because that's precisely what this is right here, is describing what stealth does for you. And so having a video that shows precisely what it's doing, I think will be helpful. But trying to capture that in an image, I think it's just gonna be a waste of time. Hey there, Last Rights. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I've been working on the Holo Trials for the last, I don't know, 4 days or so, 4 work days, and then, you know, in the weekend I've done some work as well. But yeah, I'm updating it so that the signs are easier to read and understand, have some images and videos to accompany them, and in some cases I'm rebalancing or adding additional information to the trials where it wasn't really anywhere else in the game. So it's a pretty big revision. I'll probably spend the rest of the week doing Holo Trials work. Remember Sacred. Yeah, I haven't played the Sacred games, Inc., but I remember them. The warlord's name is Orpheus? That's funny. That's really odd. I mean, our use of Orpheus and Eurydice is odd already, just because they really don't have anything in common with their mythological origins of their names. Other than the fact that they're a male and female together, I guess. Yeah, the fact that somebody else is just sort of using those names is with no attachment to the original myth is pretty cool. decisions. I know it's been said, but boy, how did this pixel art is clean? Yeah, it looks I really enjoy it. It's hard to go back to the old game, honestly, now that we've been working on this for so long and I've been seeing the updated art. It's just so much nicer. I can show you what's already done in tutorial 1, but just to describe it briefly, a video panel slides out from underneath the sign to the right and just shows a repeating short movie of the single concept that I'm talking about in this sign. So you could call it a picture-in-picture. It's not a cutscene. And honestly, I only really use it in cases where I think that having some example is going to help the information in the sign sink in better. It's not like a lecture or anything like that. Thanks for the question. Yeah, so equivalent to a quick GIF then. Yeah. I actually, when I requested the feature, I actually proposed that we do GIFs. Although the game already has the capability to sequence pings or PNG files, so that if we just have a list of images in a row and they're named numerically, the game could animate it that way. And so I think that's what I initially proposed that we do for these. But Wall of Justice looked into other solutions for adding videos or a video codec to the game that was open source, and just felt that a movie would be more efficient and convenient than or cleaner than having a bunch of image files just like, sitting in the game data. So yeah, it is actually a movie file, the OGV movie format, which is OGG video. If you're familiar with audio formats, you might be familiar with OGG. That's just a music or sound format. And that's what all of our sound effects use is OGG. And so our video format is now OGV. Had a Nancy in my squad in next floor. I literally get assaulted by 3 Potato Kings and their Goblin Horde gets 6. That's actually a bug that we fixed. You can now no longer get recursive champion spawns. So the enemies that a champion spawns with no longer can also be a champion. So that's a good thing. You fixed it? Oh no, where am I supposed to get 5 Sharers now? Yeah, great question. Yeah, Algernon was kind of the worst case for this. Like, you just spawn into level 2 and hear, like, thousands of squeaking sounds. And then just get mobbed by 1,000 rats. Just nibbled apart mercilessly. Okay, so this is a long sign. I just want to be extremely clear for the player that holding the attack button for a longer amount of time while your weapon shakes doesn't get you anything. And so this information should hopefully help players, go from understanding the basics to really tuning their playstyle so that it's optimized. Hold attack to charge up for a critical strike to maximize your opening attack damage. Release attack anytime after your weapon begins shaking for critical strike damage. I know, right? Last rights? I mean, that's the thing, like, roguelikes are so cryptic, there's all sorts of mechanics that the players never really feel sure of. And, we like players to have to learn as they go and learn from their mistakes and experiment and stuff, and that's important. But there's a lot of things that are just really hard to learn, or there's almost maybe no way to learn objectively without it being explicitly laid out to you. Should I do Hellroot or Herx? Do you want to die or do you want to win? If you want to die, I recommend Hellroot. Most of the time I try to go kill Baphomet, I fail. So yeah, that would be how I make that decision. So this is another spot where I've seen players get confused. They kill the, That's funny. Why isn't it picking up my screen? I'm working in the editor, and it's... Oh, it's probably because I have Barony to full screen or something. Anyway, I mean, if I pull this up, does it show? That's odd. So have you guys not been able to see... hold on. OBS is not capturing the right thing right now. That's very strange. I'm not staring at this screen that says enemies who aren't aware of you take extra damage. That's not correct. Something's going on with OBS. Let me... quick. Display capture full screen. Okay. It just needed to be refreshed, I guess? Alright. That's odd. And is this gonna show up? Okay, there we go. Silly OBS. I'm happy I have another screen I can see what I'm broadcasting, because it's just like got very confused. So anyway, what I was gonna say is that I've seen players get confused here where and I think I mentioned this yesterday, where when they finished fighting the skeletons in this courtyard, they don't realize that they're supposed to go through this door here. So there's a few things I've thought about doing. Like, I could just make this room more enticing. So, like, I mean, the hallway's narrow, so there's that. That's kind of my fault, to make it sort of a narrow hallway that you don't really have space to explore around what your options are. So I could widen the hallway so it's just, you know, clear that there's a left and a right path to look at. The other thing is that this room just looks like another blue room. There isn't anything interesting in it, so it could make it look like a library with some other contrasting colors so that it looks more interesting. And I could put something visible that's exciting, so like a chest or something. I could put the axe inside of a chest instead of on a table, and that might help. Okay, I actually have to take a quick bathroom break. Thanks for hanging with me, folks. I will be back in just a second. All right, thanks for your patience, folks. So yeah, after thinking about it for a second, I think I will try to do a little bit of rearrangement. I have, you know, plenty of tiles to work with here to make this space feel better. I think I'll also expand this. I think in general, I've probably made the spaces here a little bit more claustrophobic than they need to be. And like just this guy, for instance, he doesn't need to be trapped in so much. It doesn't really add anything to make that so claustrophobic. So, I can make this a tree instead of a pillar. That would be cool. Goblins moving up in the world, little home renovation. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and you know, this is the first part of the test where you just like got this one goblin to deal with. Makes sense to me to give the player a few more options for how they approach killing this guy. Or even, you know, maybe they avoid him altogether. That's fine too. Alright, and we're gonna open this space up. Okay, I'm powering 19.4 with the script if these skeletons die. So if I move this door, I just need to move that script. It's not a big deal. So let's go ahead and... Okay, these are signs. We'll have to deal with that. These traps are for opening this gate when the player wants to move through them. I can recreate that easily. So let's go ahead and push this a little back. That's funny. I have a light source here. Oh, that's funny. I put a light source here so that when the door gets powered, it lights up to try to draw players' attention so that they would go in this freaking room because they weren't going in there. All right, so let's just do something like this. Actually, we can do this here. Did it. Hell root beaten with half your squad still alive. Nice. Good job, Ink. I won't slap you. I'm not that type. Not the type of dude to slap people for doing a good job. As strange as that may sound. Okay, so this little area has gotten a little bit revision. Let's go ahead and throw another torch down here. All right, and then back through here, across the bridge. All right, this room has been made a little bit snazzier. How does this feel? Come down this hallway. You have a gate on the right and... I wonder if I should open this up a little bit. Like make this a breezeway. Like this. Okay, and this is 18.4, so I need to change this so that it's 18.4 instead of 19.4. Okay. So that should be fine. And we'll put a roof on this bad boy. I could do something like this where I put the ceiling tiles over top. I kind of like the ceiling tiles. And then I can put these here. Okay. All right, so now this is more sort of opening into a courtyard. I like that. here's where we fight Skeleotrons. And then here's the way the player's gonna go. I could push the ceiling out to here so that the doorway is covered. I think that makes some sense. I could push it all the way out here, so it's just this one. Nah, that feels a little weird to me. Let's try that. So then when I look inside here, what do I see? I see a boring room that nobody likes, and it's a stupid bad room that we all hate. Yeah, gotten a little less little, that's right. And what if you like pain? I don't recommend it. Pain is your body's way of telling you that something is wrong. So I would not recommend seeking it out. But, you know, to each his own. It's your life. It's now or never. I don't want to live forever. Shh, don't badmouth the room. It's sensitive. Fair enough. Fair enough. I hope you guys liked my rendition of It's My Life. I don't know if I'll sing it again, but it was fun that time. So I could make this, put bookshelves in this room to make it look a little less samey. So like just do something like this and put like a wood wall where this torch is going, boom. So you look in here and you see something a little snazzy. I could even pull this stuff right here. Something like that. And make the floor wood. Actually, that's the best idea I've had yet, is making the floor wood. Just giving it that warm appearance, just completely unique compared to the rest of the trial. Like you're gonna want to go in this room because it's different. You're gonna remember it because it looks different. So much about level design is just like, how do you draw the player's attention so that they intuit what they need to do, rather so you're not beating them over the head with what they have to do, but you put together a situation where they want to do something. That's how I want to do it. Welcome, Pegwin. Good to see you. We are working on trials, as we have been since Friday. And right now I'm just trying to make the last room before the test of trial number 6 a little more enticing, because players tend not to notice it for whatever reason. So this axe doesn't have a sign that comes with it, and that's okay. I mean, it's just sort of, it's there to reinforce the idea that you want to use the right weapon type for the enemy, what the enemy's weak to. But I want to make sure that the axe is the best tool for the job for killing goblins. So I'm looking into my files here to see what goblins are. Goblin. Oh, goodness. Okay. Weak to axes and pole arms. So, axes probably are the right choice here. Let's do that. Let's just keep that. But I could put on a sign here that just says, you know, goblins take extra damage from axes. I mean, it's not rocket surgery. It's a very simple tutorial lesson. But I could just put it underneath this sign, which is sort of what it implies already. When it's under this sign that says "Go kill some goblins," and then there's a freaking axe. I think that's the way I had it before, and that made sense. The thing I could do is I can make it so that this door doesn't open until the player grabs the axe, which is something. It's an idea. So let's just see what the experience. I'm going to go into this room, I'm going to look around, and I'm going to see a table in the corner and a gate. And if I pick up the axe, then the gate raises. I mean, is that cool? I guess it's cool. I don't know. Honestly, I don't even worry about weapon weaknesses. I just don't have the pocket space and skill spread to worry about bringing the right weapon for the job. Maybe if I'm playing goblins. Yeah, I mean, it makes the time where it makes the biggest difference is early in the game when you're fighting skeletons. I think undeniably that's just like the most serious time to do it. But also if you're just playing a pure fighter who doesn't want to bother with spells or whatever, like you generally are going to have inventory space. And if you're playing a goblin, it's a good idea to switch back and forth. But yeah, I think I'd agree with you that most of the time you don't get much out of it, of switching, because you want to focus on raising your skills. Something like that. Yeah, let's go ahead and put this here like it was, and I'll just make a... This is going to be... What the heck is this doing here? Yeah, that can move there. This needs to be an inverted gate so that when the axe is removed, it depowers the gate, which opens it. Perfect. There's not much else going on in this room. It feels a little... I don't know. Like I could do more if I wanted to. Spells are too useful in the Sphinx failure land. Makes it easy to double dip. Yeah. Oh yeah, and I was gonna remove the poison staff from the goblin leader because dying to poison in this trial is dumb. It's not really part of the lesson. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else that I can put in this room that's educational. That's specifically stealth related. I can't really think of anything. I mean, I could just put some random sign in here about how swords and axes, you know, or honestly, I think it's all melee attacks have a chance to cause enemies to bleed. I just don't think that's that important. Give him a bow with knockback arrows. That's pretty funny. I did cold. This guy has a bow and arrow here. I think that the staff makes the leader look more majestic and more of an obvious target, so I think I will keep him in a staff, but I really did seriously consider your suggestion. Knockback arrows would be a good lesson, you know, like you get hit with the knockback arrow, now you're far away, now you have to figure out how to reapproach the guy from stealth again. I mean, that's not a bad plan. Okay. Alright. I've done all this rearranging here. I have kind of lost focus on what I was doing. Yeah, the lever was over the sign before, so I moved those. That's no longer the case. Destroy the skeletons in the courtyard to proceed. Actually, I thought I changed that sign. So one of the common misconceptions that players have of the game is that crystal torches don't expose don't make the player more visible like all other light sources do. I don't know where players got this idea. It's never mentioned anywhere in the game. It's never been a mechanic. I mean, the Sexton starts with crystal torches and he's a stealth class, so maybe people just made some assumptions. I think somebody just put it on the wiki, and you'll find on the wiki that people just make bad guesses about what the game's mechanics are and then just present them like they're fact, and they're wrong. That said, we kind of like the idea of crystal torches having less of a light penalty for the wielder, and so we're implementing that. So I went ahead and made a sign next to the stealth secret here that describes exactly that. It's kind of funny, it's kind of annoying, but it's at the same time, it's kind of like when players get things wrong about the game and start talking about it, it's like it's almost like having a suggestion. Speaking of crystal torches, they actually make it easier to spot while sneaking with them as opposed to just holding them. Is that a bug or intentional? You can't sneak with a torch. You block with torches. So, and when you block with a torch, you put out in front of you and increase your light level. And so you can't sneak with a torch. What's up, Garvykin? Welcome to the stream, dude. Oh, that's what it is. I thought it was just the brightness increase from sneaking. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, and with the new UI, that kind of confusion is less likely to occur because you can see on the bottom left of my screen here, it says that if I press space, I'll be doing a block action. And so hopefully it'll be less confusing that way. This, you know, it won't seem like I'm sneaking because it's obvious that I'm pressing the block button right now. That's the idea anyway. Okay, so I already did this. Here, let's make sure we're loading our scripts. Okay, and then we have this door. Torches. Let's real quick. Let's see. This needs to be an east-west table. I'm just gonna make sure it is. Okay, it's a south table. I'm glad I checked. Because I want to run through this again with my changes. Hold on, message from the team here I'm going to take a look at. Okay, there we go. Alright. Collect torches to darken areas and make sneaking easier. Okay, this is something that, like, whenever I see players do this test, they just, like, don't, like, people ignore the torch. So hopefully highlighting this sign will make that less likely to occur. 01, collect torches to darken areas and make sneaking easier. Is there a chance that crystal stars could be changed to allow sneaking with them as opposed to blocking? I mean, that's a possibility, but I don't think we're gonna do it. I mean, we want torch behavior to be consistent. The only reason why you can sneak with a quiver is because a quiver is something that you wear more than it's something that you hold. So using it as a tool. And listen, like, I've seen people give feedback about torches and other visibility items and be like, yeah, they're useless, your perception, you're better off just sneaking to see anyway. But the way I see it is, like, torches are the one way that you can move at full speed and have light. That's the only way to do it, unless you're casting the light spell. And then the light spell, you know, chases you and it doesn't have like a real-time lighting effect. So torches are like the most efficient tool in the game for seeing while moving at full speed. And if that's what you want, then you use the torch. So that's what it's for. That's its whole job. And I use them regularly because of that benefit, especially with melee classes. And I often switch to a shield to block, and then I run around at full speed using the torch. Problem with crystal shards is that unless you're a sexton, by the time you find them, they're pretty irrelevant. Yeah, I mean, that's part of a broader issue with the game's darkness system. Like, by the time you get to even the labyrinths, darkness is virtually irrelevant. And so that's something we'd rather address rather than like change the items in the game. We'd like to make perception and darkness a relevant part of the game all the way to the end if we can. Sorry for disappearing. No sweating. I'm glad you got to spend time with family. That's great. I'm just gonna highlight kill the goblin leader again. Okay, I think I've done all the highlighting and stuff that I want to with signs on this. I'm going to go ahead and restart the trial to experience some of the new, well, the one new sign I added, and then some of the level design changes I made to right before the test and in the test. You know, this is a very image light level. I think I've only got, what, 1 or 2 images in here. Just because, yeah, we're not talking a lot about items in this one, and I tend to use items or spells, images for items or spells, and they're just, that's not really relevant here. So let's give it a playthrough with the new stuff. All right, we got the new grass in here. You need to use stealth to their advantage to survive the dungeon. Knowing how to fight is good, but approaching a fight with an advantage can guarantee victory. When an enemy is busy with another foe, you may increase damage. Let's fix that. Let's throw that whiff on the next line. And as a result, I need to, on the 4th line, change this to 1-2 instead of 0-1. Increase damage if don't get too close, or they will turn their attention to you. Blind. Perceptive enemies may detect you from further away. I think maybe I'll go ahead and put this perception icon on this one. Oops. Gravestone signed by Orpheus. It's pretty funny. Adding care sheet per and let's go and just check out that image. Barony, images, UI, character sheet, and this is a 24 by 24. I mean, I could try 48 by 48 just to make sure it stands out. Let's try that. Well, of course I didn't put it in properly. There we go. Left out a comma as usual. Yeah, the giant eyeball icon, that's fine. Let's leave that in there. Hard time detecting you in the dark, holding a torch makes you far easier to see. I'm just gonna get rid of the extra line break in here. It's not necessary. Oh, I need to add the highlight lines though. Okay, so here's the first new bit of this new courtyard area and how it looks. I think think I like that. I think I like it like this. You know, I got another sign idea I can throw in here, and that is, if an enemy detects you, run away and hide. You'll have another chance to sneak up on them. That's useful information. Oh, I should have the invisibility icon on this sign. Bicycle can't stand alone. It's too tired. Thank you for that, ink. It's pretty good. Alright, I got invisibility name wrong. It's probably just invisible, isn't it? Let's do that. That's kind of unnecessary. I won't do that. I'll leave it at 0 size. And I'm going to give it a little space because it's a little off-center. Alright, perfect. And we have this sign. So when you take this torch, like, this room gets really dark, and so I'm hoping that will be a good clue to the player. Your skill and stealth will not be tested. Kill the goblin leader and escape with your life, avoid or kill the rest. So I'm gonna add another sign to this room right here that describes running away after you've been detected. I think I wrote over my previous sign. Yeah, I wrote over it. That was a mistake. Oh no, I just didn't change the name. Okay, there we go. And because the new sign came after the previous one, it loaded over it instead of crashing. That's interesting. Now we're checking out the new situation here. Okay, one last test because I've changed the level once again with that last sign. You know, one more sign that might be good to add is that, well, I haven't done this with anything, but I could say that practicing stealth attacks and stuff. Okay, hold on one second, guys. Well, just to finish my thought, I could make a sign that says that when you do, you know, sneak attacks, you have a higher chance to gain a sneaking skill, but the game announces it every time you have a skill up, so it's not very useful information in my opinion, just to keep reiterating that. 1 second. Okay, sorry for that brief break. Just needed to handle something. All right, so I've decided. Before I left, I was thinking about having like a skill sign in there and talk about increasing skills. Maybe that's something I can throw in the Holo Trials hub somewhere. It's just be like, using skills, you know, provides a chance that you will increase them. Like certain activities make skills more likely to increase than others. Yeah, a lot of these signs are going to be really a lot more useful when they have videos on them. Currently, they're not terribly useful in my humble opinion. Where'd the third skeleton go? He escaped. Oh my gosh. The fact that he was able to elude me is kind of a problem. Because I know this tutorial well, and so for that to occur isn't great. It makes me actually want to adjust the level so that, you know, this gate shuts behind you or something. Because, yeah, there's kind of no excuse for the skeletons being allowed to escape, you know? It's just kind of crummy. It's just so funny to me. Of course, the instant I open the door, he, like, randomly selects, I want to walk over here, and then he just bails. Yeah, the only other thing I can think of to do is, like, I put water gates in to certain parts of the trials where, like, there's, like, a stream or something, and because enemies can't swim, it just means that there's no way the enemy will end up over there. But, like, having water here is just gonna, like, especially for experienced players, you're gonna be like, ooh, I can level up my water walking to 100 here. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what to do about that. Yeah, if I could forbid enemies from leaving this courtyard, I would, but I just don't think I have a way to do that. Yeah, I'm sitting here mulling this over. What else is new? Yeah. Part of me thinks that, you know, part of the problem here is that this post is so close to the entrance here that it's like creating a visibility blocker. I can try to move these in. Make it less likely that you'll just miss that guy walking around the corner. Yeah, the other thing is that they're not lit up. Like, if they had torches, then that would be one thing, but then they would have a much easier time seeing you, so I'm hesitant. Or, sorry, yeah, they'd have an easier time seeing you, so I'm hesitant to do that. This is supposed to be sort of the gimme stealth section. It's not really a test. It's more just, like, practice critical striking on some easy targets, you know? I don't know. Let's test that change. I mean, that already feels better. It's a little more open in the entrance. I didn't like how closed in that felt before. Yeah, I think that's good enough for now. I haven't made this trial any easier, really, which was kind of one of the things that I expected to do more of. I can make it a little easier by making the rest of the goblins a little less... maybe deal a little less damage or have a little less health. I think I would like to do that. They take 3 full hits, which is just harder than any of the other enemies in the trial. And so, like, the emphasis on stealth, like, is a little bit reduced because you have to really hammer away on these guys. I can reduce his strength a little bit as well. Let's just reduce his HP to 20. Okay. And then this guy, he can be 20 as well. Do a little less damage. Let's take his health down to 15. His strength, that's kind of irrelevant. Okay, let's roll with that and this guy right here. No, I don't want you to do that. He's already 15. Let's make sure that's consistent. All right, let's do that one more time. All right, we spent quite a while on Trial 6, but I think that about does it. I think I'm ready to move on to Trial 7, which is the first advanced trial that we're worrying about. So that's fun. Okay, the follower one. This is going to be a bit of a doozy. I imagine that my level reworks on this one are going to be pretty substantial. Maybe some images of the commands that you have to use using the new command UI. I'll probably have to gather screenshots of. I'm going to take a quick break before I move on to trial number 7. Be right back, folks. Alright, folks, I'm back. I had to deal with being a dad for a minute. My wife is out getting groceries right now with my oldest daughter. And my middle child told me that mom said she could have her tablet back when the bathroom was clean. So I had to go upstairs and check the bathroom to see if it was clean. And it's repulsive. So it's not clean. The child did not get her tablet back. And that's that. So... and it's just like you know how it is with children. She's just like, well, you should have seen it before. It's like, I'm not going to tell you that this absolute wreck is clean, and as a result, you deserve your reward. This is not clean. Only somebody insane would say this is clean. So we ain't doing that. I said, if mom wants to let you wait until tomorrow to do certain things, that's her call, but I went in using my eyeballs and common sense to say, is this clean? And it absolutely was not. So okay, so we got the signs dumped from trial 7. We can get started on that. This level is so insane. Yeah, there's a few things that don't test that well. People have a hard time equipping the characters that you recruit late in the mission. When the characters take the equipment, often they give them the wrong equipment, and then they can't get the equipment back off of them. And this is an advanced trial, so and I've labeled it as such, which is something we didn't have before. So gosh, my air conditioner is making me freezing cold. I have to turn that off. Put on my socks and everything. So yeah, I'm okay if there's just a little bit of this trial's a little bit more finicky. I'd like to optimistically keep my mind open to improvements. For one thing, this gate here causes your AI on occasion to try to shoot. Same with this. These gates just actually, they're not conducive to how the AI behaves, and so maybe that's something I'll change. I put them here because I was trying to help the player. So my goal was to put these gates there so that players could look through and see what the challenge was, and even potentially issue commands from afar to get their team to attack. But what more likely would happen is that NPCs would spot faraway enemies before the player was ready and either shoot, which would then hit the player, so they'd take friendly fire, which was stupid, or they would rush in and initiate combat before the leader player was ready. And none of those are good things. So as good as my intentions were, I actually think I should just go ahead and delete all these. Because it's just not, it hasn't been helpful. So, you know, which is a shame, but it's like, hey, we're learning. And to that extent, I can fill in these floor spaces. The only reason why they were there is so to provide a boundary. The player could see over but not walk over. And now there's no point to that. And it's better to just have the battlefield be a little bit more open so that the player can position their guys a little more freely before it's time to attack. This should go a lot better. I think this is the right choice. I'm actually gonna clear this out and move everything over one. So another problem I've noticed with this trial is that this boulder trap, this was supposed to be the challenge where you had to, the part of the test where you had to command your allies to move wisely so that they didn't get smashed. And I've seen a lot of players just run through there not realizing what they had to do. Part of the thing to blame for that is that the boulder trap takes a pretty long time to rearm, and the reason why is because I didn't want it to be that hard to get the AI through there. But part of the problem with that is that it means that you can go through this area and not even see the boulders coming at you. I could put a sign that says, like, right here, it just says warning, boulder trap ahead. It cannot be turned off. You'll have to navigate it or something like that. Sorry, turning wheel business stuff. making the trolls room made out of dirt made sense to me. You can give it grassy edging too. This is very gray in here. Alright, I've done a few map changes already, but yeah, I mean, one of the things I could do here is I could put in another sort of water gate, something I'm not doing at all, so that the player can get a peek ahead before their allies do. Man, it's just, maybe that's better left to another sign to be like, it's wise to scout ahead of your followers before you expose them to danger or something like that. All right, let's go ahead and do the code name work of getting these signs properly accounted for. Gotta load up the log. Sorry, I've been the stream's basically had nothing going on for a few minutes. I'm involved in some other discussions with Turning Wheel, so forgive me, por favor. Thanks everyone for tuning in. I got to go through and start getting these sign text things totaled out. Cheers, Inc. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, I have a feeling I'm gonna have to break some of these into multiple signs. Or I could use the Pixel Mass font. Being that this is an advanced trial, I think there's some argument to suggest that players should expect more verbose and detailed sign information. But yeah, this is like a longer sign than anywhere else in the games in the trials so far, and I may need to be flexible with how signs are presented. I'll go find this one in the game after I'm done breaking these lines up and see how it feels. Oh, sorry for burping into the mic. I didn't realize my mic was on. I like how Notepad++ recognized that I typed warning over here and is like get in and gave it a special highlight. Like it's error text or something. Hey folks, I gotta take a quick break. Thanks for sticking around. I've just been working on getting these signs, the right length so that they can all display. So I will catch you on the flip side. Just a minute. Hey folks, sorry for the delay. Thanks for hanging in there with me. Wife just got home from a trip and had a lot of things to share about, basically as we're managing our family and making sure things get done and all that. So I'm just going to continue setting these signs up, and I'm going to see how I'll do a quick run through to see how much I might need to rely on Pixel Maz instead of Pixel Mix. If there's enough of these signs that are just like too long. Like it might be the kind of thing too where there's just too many things that aren't available on gamepad. This one, I mean, being that this is an advanced tutorial, this might be a lot more work than the other ones. So we'll just see. I just got to get a hang of it on the baseline and see how far behind it is of being acceptable. I think I've already improved the flow of the experience. Oh my gosh, I just rearranged this 3 times. Okay, so let's go ahead and reword these. I'm gonna say like okay, we got the boulder trap one, and then I've got the this is actually a good one to introduce the new feature, which is the command all. Okay, good. All right, so we're going to find and replace pixel mix. Okay, we're going to save this, and we're going to go ahead and play this trial. Turn on the audio of it. Oops, load scripts. The very first one doesn't work. I shouldn't be surprised. I did a lot of changes. There's probably a few mistakes here and there. I think I probably showed y'all this once before, but I'm using this JSON validator or JSON editor online to help me discover errors that I may not be catching with my eyeballs. So we'll say what the heck? Oh, of the way. So it looks like there's no comma here. That's the problem. And then 429. There's another missing comma, I think. Oh, I got a double up. I got another double up here, so you can smash both of those. And it's good to go. So I put that away. Look, I'm not a programmer, so like skimming through code and like finding errors is just not in my nature. But with a little tool like this, it can help me it can help draw my attention to like the problem is on this line somewhere. I can look at one line and know what I'm doing. So that's good. All right. rely on the help of others. Rely on the help of followers for assistance. I like that better. Press to recruit an ally. So we can go ahead and put the glyph in there. I'm so glad it doesn't crash when it doesn't have a glyph. All right, friendly Alex. Command Alex when you distance, point at them and press to raise the command wheel. It's funny because this actually doesn't work. I might need to actually abuse this tutorial to teach the player how to turn off tooltips. Or not tooltips, but like interaction mode, or what? Gosh, it's a lot to teach. Like I certainly can't fit it all on this side. Because yeah, one of the benefits of the Raycast interaction mode is that I can command this character from afar. So that's definitely like, I don't think we have that in our bindings. I need the T binding. Oh, T, interact tooltip toggle. Okay, that is on here. Okay, okay, so I think what I need to do is to have a separate sign over here that talks about the tooltip toggle, because this is really the first time that it matters. So far, we're not really in trouble. I don't like that phrasing. You can command allies to pick up and use equipment with interact. They will... I actually really like how this looks with these bridges a little more. I don't like how that one looks there. Maybe I can alter that a little bit. Kind of want these, you know, the bridges to look more like bridges and less just like a really plain looking stone walkway. But this one, the corner just looks bad, so I'm going to something like this. Yeah, that's better. Just realizing that any place where these wood corners are side by side, it's going to have that same appearance, which is pretty ugly. It might look better. So I guess while I'm here, okay, so let's go back real quick. I want to try to solve this problem as soon as I can. Command allies from any distance. You know, I think this is pretty. Well, I mean, this is like it's doing the command allies from a distance prompt at the same time as the interact prompt. So I can combine this one and say to be less of a vague hint and instead just say command your ally to interact with the switch across the way. Or switch to. All right. Okay, so now this one doesn't have to have the interact prompt on it. So Call to followers from any distance with tooltip interaction mode turned off. Toggle tooltip interaction with this button. Simply aim at distant followers and press use to interact with them. Okay, so. Okay, so let me see if I can find that tooltip interaction prompt. Interact tooltip toggle. It's very verbose. Oh, I put this in the wrong spot. Goes right here. Boom. Toggle tooltip interaction mode with T. And press this to command them. Okay, so yep, that works. Okay. That is a good revision, I believe. And it incidentally just introduces the idea of tooltip interaction. And it's important for more of this tutorial because I tell the player to recruit through a cage later, and you can't do that with tooltip interaction mode on. Let's go ahead and highlight this one up because this is like a sort of a complicated new sign that I want to get right without having to think about it too much later. I just want to rely on this format. I'm going to make red text because I want turned off to be red. Font highlight 2 color. And then we'll say highlight 2 is exclusively for turned off, because I really need to draw attention to that. Okay, so that's 0, 1. And then for controls text, I'm going to do 0, 1, 2, 0, and 2, and 0, 2, 3. All right, how'd this turn out? Perfect. You can call to allies from a distance with tooltip interaction mode turned off. I could highlight tooltip interaction mode as red text as well to make it extremely clear that that's what we're talking about. Oh, I put simply... Okay, it's probably detecting the period as a word, so let's believe this will correct that. Simply aim at distant followers and press right click to command them. This is a really cluttered sign. I could do like toggle this mode with T instead of being redundant with it like this. So we're gonna make some revisions to the highlights here. You can call to allies, blah, 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 4, 5, 6. Toggle this mode with, so we're gonna just make this 0 and 3. Simply aim at distant followers and press, that's number 3. And we're gonna do number 1. Let's see how that turned out. I need press to be highlighted. Press, that's number 3. I thought I just did that. I mean, it says it's 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know why this 3 isn't. Oh, it's because that's a 2. That's why. I feel like I need to explain a little bit more about what tooltip interaction mode is. Like over here in theory I could put it, but it's like I don't have any things going on in this trial that would be relevant. Such as if the player had to pick up items, that would be a good reason to tell them about it. Okay, well, we'll deal with that a little later. So far, the scary cases. Oh, that's funny. I took too long, and so my my follower's lantern burned out. This looks a lot better with the wood bridges, in my opinion. This one right here. It looked very samey before. That's a fun moment. Every time I've watched somebody do that while streaming, they're always like, "No! My follower!" can recruit Kelly through the gate. Pull this lever once you are ready to free your follower. Okay. This might be a good place to reinforce lessons about tooltip interaction mode. Maybe right here. I can just put another sign about tooltip interaction, because the player pulls a lever there. That's a good point to sort of reinforce the lesson, or to describe the lesson in further detail. So if I go to, well, there's the lever. So if I just do another sign right here, tutorial 7.0. Let's make it 7.0p, just because it's easy to remember. So the new sign might say, like, tooltip interaction makes it easy to use things without needing precise aim. Interaction mode helps you interact with nearby objects without the need for precise aim. However, it prioritizes interacting with close by objects. Toggle it with for more precise actions. Tooltip interaction mode helps you interact with nearby objects without the need for precise aim. However, it prioritizes interacting with close. Actually, this is, I don't need to talk about the downsides. I can say tooltip interaction mode helps you interact with nearby objects without the need for precise aim. Toggle it with this for more precise actions. Toggle it with this when you need to perform more precise actions. There we go. Okay, so we got another sign in there. Tools of interaction mode. Tooltip interaction mode is one of those things that's like objectively so good for the game experience, but for players who are totally used to aiming with extreme precision, especially on mouse and keyboard, it's something that could be annoying for them. because they're already used to that really high skill ceiling of having to aim super precisely at a voxel in order to make it happen. And it's something you just kind of take for granted and you grow in skill when you don't have the tooltip interaction mode available to you. But when it's off, or when it's on, not having to aim at items on the floor and just being able to pick them up is so much easier. Or pull a lever as you're walking by it without having to stop moving, aim precisely at the switch voxel, click on it, and then move on. It's just like, it's so much more convenient. But there are times when it gets in the way, so it's important. Okay, we actually need one of these. Is it just called tooltip interact toggle? I think it is. Yeah, interact tooltip toggle. Okay, so the reason why this is here is because it's right next to the switch, which is a really good example of why you might toggle it on and off. All right. I should give Kelly a crystal shard because I think they start with a lantern and it just burns out a lot of the time. Or maybe I could just put a crystal shard on the wall there. That would probably be smarter. I'm glad that I'm finding a lot of things to improve about this dungeon. Actually, this dungeon has like no torches in it. That's probably... It's probably something I should correct. Like, it's got a few, but it's just not that many. This purple walkway's a little silly. Like, maybe I should use these bridges instead. Let's see how that looks. Like, I don't have a good reason why I used this purple walkway instead of a normal walkway. Let's see how that goes. Needs position here so that may clear the way for you. This is something I feel like would be better just by a bug fix rather than instructional text, but that's something I can talk about with Law of Justice later. One of the most common themes with this follower trial when I've watched people do it is that, like, the follower doesn't go where people think they should, and that's because, like, the aim of where the command lands is a little low. And so often the follower gets confused. I mean, I can just say aim your command. aim your move command a little higher than you might guess. I mean, this is just, I'm basically just telling the player that it doesn't work properly. I don't like that. I can say like followers can be overly cautious. It may be might be cautious. You may need to send them ahead to get results. Position your followers so that they may clear the way for you. Followers might be cautious. You may need to order them further ahead. To move. You need to order them to move further for best results. Yeah, I mean, that's sort of like an in-world explanation for why their behavior is weird. I mean, that's probably better than what we have now, where people just keep doing the same thing over and over again, and then they just get confused. How did I... I think this is correct. I broke my script. And was that $3.99? Oh, it's I didn't test the tooltip interaction one because it's not loaded into the level. $3.99. Okay. There we go. Let's go ahead and make a move like a control word. Use this to issue the same command. Okay, let's go ahead and put the prompts in there. How many prompts have I skipped? I wouldn't mind getting all the prompts in there before I worry about highlighting. That prompt to this prompt. Use blank to issue a command from anywhere. Okay, so we need a glyph. Command NPC, show NPC commands. That's what we want. Let's move command down to the next line. If you command a follower to move, they will wait there for your next order. Use C to issue a command from another. Let's do issue another command. Beautiful. Okay, I replaced that on accident. Oh, I didn't save the original sign. And okay. Sort of a predictable result. Maybe the first time I've done something like that. So this is OP, and then O was you can recruit Kelly. Oh, wait a second. Okay, good. Okay, I didn't delete the original. I just did the same thing I did last time, which is I created the new one without renaming it. I'd hoped that that's what would happen, but I didn't see it. Kelly for the gate post lever once you are ready to free your new follower. Let's actually write free in there. Free your new follower. Let's do proficient with most. What about human followers? Human followers. It's so nice to be doing another pass on this. I feel like I'm dramatically improving this tutorial. I do like this sign. I like the red text. It's just one of those fun flavor signs. I think I'm gonna put a sign right here that lets players know that, wait a sec, I thought I had, did I not have a sign here? I must have not. A sign right here that says something like, you know, you can only have a command a certain amount of followers at a time. Just to sort of like add a little irony to the fact that this other character died. I think it's funny. Maybe right here. Let's put it right here. I don't think that's something I describe in this tutorial, and where the heck else would I talk about it? This is the perfect place for it. So let's put this here. 7K. Let's call it KB. And this time I'm not going to forget to rename it. KB. Okay. The amount of followers you may have at one time depends upon your leadership skill. And it's just a very straightforward little sign. Let's go ahead and put image. We don't have an image yet. And did I not look for image? Okay, there we go. Do I have a skill image? No. I mean, that's probably the best we're gonna get. Images UI skill sheet. Let's take a look. Skill sheet. Icons. Icons. Leadership 02. Size. Okay, we're not going to be able to test that one for a minute here, but let's make sure we didn't break our script first by checking out another sign. And we can go forward. Check out the next sign. Okay, we did not break the script. This is a fine sign. I can spread it out a little bit. recruit and ready them for battle. That's better. View your party status with... Okay, this sign actually can probably go away. Because the party status is going to always be visible now. I might want to give a new hint, but this HUD isn't even in yet. I may not want to work too hard on this sign in particular, or call it fun, done with videos and stuff until I have a chance to, excuse me, until the new follower UI gets in, because I might need to do more. Oh, you know what? Tooltip interaction is automatically off when you're in your inventory. That is a hint that I could give. That is a mouse and keyboard only hint. Alright, we can do this. Quickly scroll. We can do this glyph. And we want cycle NPCs is the command. And I'm gonna, let's do tap. So there is a problem with this one on gamepad. The default controls interfere with the tooltip interaction mode. If you use D-pad left and right, you can cycle through tooltip interaction items on the ground. And I like using the D-pad for follower commands, but if tooltip interaction mode is on, you have a conflict. So like, you know, like cycling through items on the ground will eat your input if you use left and right for your commands. So this is just something that I'll have to tune with Wall of Justice and make sure we are on the same page about. Such fun equipment is a shame. Okay, this is like a super long sign, but it all fits. I could cram it a little tighter. Let's just move keep. Okay, that sign placement doesn't really make sense anymore. I think I want to move it. Let's go ahead and move it so that it's, what, right here? I mean, it's not exactly a logical place to put it, but because before, the reason why I put it there is because you could command your archer to hang out here and try to shoot through the grate, which is, you know, cool idea and all, but like I described before, that just causes more trouble than it's worth. So now the sign just sort of exists without any context, and that's whatever. It's fine. One of my favorite things about this room right here is that the player can end up winning the fight while AFK because they get put to sleep by one of the skeletons and just have to hang out. These skeletons are weak, but one of them has a sleep staff, and that can really cause problems for you. I mean, I don't know. Maybe sleep is a bad choice. Like, slow would make it easier, and part of the point of this pass is to try to make things a little bit easier, so maybe I will do that. I think this is the one who has the sleep staff. So we'll just make him slow. Make him slow you. Honestly, this axe should be a mace instead. I think the troll is resistant to mace attacks, but he's weak to magic. And so the warriors... I mean, a mace for the warrior would be more effective against, I think, literally every other enemy besides the troll. So, I mean, the troll is already the most powerful one in here. You know, giving hunting ammo to the rogue is nice because it slows enemies down, but it the guys in here are pretty resistant to ranged attacks. I mean, lightning staff is fine. Of course, I give the warrior everything I can so that I ensure survival. I guess when deciding if I should change ammo types, I could give the rogue either knockback or silver ammo. The silver ammo would make him devastating versus the skeletons, and just kind of, you know, fine against everything else. Swift ammo would be cool because then he'd just be firing faster and that would be fun. Knockback ammo would be cool. Keep enemies away. Yeah, I think the poison, again, for tutorial kind of sucks. So I'm going to... I think I'll do knockback. I think it'll be the coolest. And the other thing is like, I want the rogue to actually start... Sorry, the rogue character class, adventurer class, to start with knockback arrows. because he has a high tinkering skill, and I just think it's thematically appropriate. So, quiver, heavy. I think heavy is what spring shot is called. Yeah, and yeah, damage over time is just not friendly for the player. Got Amulet of Life Saving. I could do one more bauble in here, like, or even two more baubles. You know, I could do what have I done here? I could do like another amulet, so like actually I don't think there's a good amulet for this. Other than, I mean, I could do another magic reflection, but that's not that cool. I could do another ring of like magic resist. And oh yeah, I recall now the reason why I didn't put these on tables is because you can't command guys to pick up stuff off tables. If I'm not mistaken, they just get confused. I mean, I could test that theory again. Why don't I test it? Because it would look a lot cooler if they're on tables. %0 spawn chance. We're changing the axe on the table to a mace. And I could do a halberd instead, because then he'd be good versus the skeleton and the troll, but then not great versus the crystal golem. I'm hemming and hawing over this. I just think the axe is the second worst choice. Like a sword would be the next worst choice. You know, we haven't used a polearm in any of the trials yet, so let's just do that just for that reason. So knockback arrows, halberd, cloak. I mean, it'd be fun to do like one more ring and one more amulet, but I think that's a little much. It's like a lot of stuff. So I think this is fine. Oh, did I ruined things with my scripting. It says that I didn't ruin anything with my script. Why can't I read the sign? Okay, the script isn't broken. It's just maybe the sign isn't properly set up. Oh, it isn't properly set up. Okay. That's fine. I just found the problem, or I found the code word for it here. Testing is cool. It helps you find stuff. so... Okay, so I'm going to come in and do all wait. So now they're all waiting. Okay. I've been tempted to make the player invisible for this, but then the player would be able to sneak by everything, which is really not the goal. So I'm going to command everyone to move. And this is already better. Okay. This troll didn't get unfrozen. Okay, so I need to fix that. Something I did broke that troll. Oh, I think it's power 33.6. I think I just need to power this script. Okay, so yeah, I'm unfreezing this whole room. that was a problem, is I wasn't unfreezing the troll. Great. I like bug fixing games. It's a good time. All right, we got a new sign here. You are the path ahead. Your followers must be. Let's go with I like beware. My poor wizard, the staff of lightning burnt out. There's not really much I can do about that. I think he just got unlucky with his rolls, and his staff burnt out before he could be useful. It just sucks because, you know, like, I don't like the idea of Peyton being useless by the time you get to this battle. The automatons are weak to magic, you know? I'm glad. I think this is a good sign to have here. So I think all in all, we've made really good changes. Let's go back to our map for just a minute. I'm gonna polish up some of the floor. Like, I don't think this is necessary. What is this? Oh, this unfreezes our golems and stuff. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I could do is I could just, like, hide a... like, I could put a slingshot somewhere so that if the staff dies, you can give a slingshot to somebody else. Or you could give a slingshot to him, so it wouldn't be nothing. I don't know. That's so corny. You know? Yeah, I don't know what else to do about that. I mean, I could give the wizard a book of like Force Bolt that he starts with, and so that way if his staff burns up, then he might fall back on his Force Bolt, but I don't think that's how it works. I could test it out, but... Alright, let's give this a save and restart the trial and see how everything is. I got to the end. Actually, let's check our final sign here. This bed. Okay, that bed is perfect. Let's go ahead and dupe the bed. Sort of imply that, you know, we kind of expect all the adventurers to make it. You know what is a fun idea? I could put another sign over here that teaches you how to make your followers sleep. I think I'll do that. I just like the idea. We'll call it Z because it's a sleep one. Whatever, I'll just jam it in right here. Command followers to rest once per floor, allowing them to recuperate. They can also be commanded to eat food to regain HP. And then I can put like some food over here on the table. Let's make it bread. Might as well throw that in there, you know, it's a little fun. Okay. Alright, so now that we've done those changes, we can do one more blitz through the map before I call it for the day. Restart trial. Actually, did I view this over here? That was a fine sign. Actually, I like, that looks a lot better with those bridges and stuff. It's just a lot more texture, and I mean, it's kind of weird. It's very high detail, but it feels more polished. Again, I think I like this room quite a bit better with the wood. I mean, maybe around the edges it would look better with the stone floors. Yeah, I like it for the catwalk, but I don't think I like it for the exteriors. So let's go ahead and change that back, or change it to something different, like something like this. That's better. Okay. Best secret ever. I like that secret. It's probably the hardest secret to find. Oh, I forgot to check that sign. Dang it. Oh yeah, that's right. We're not dealing with this sign right now because it's a bad sign. So, can I make you get that? Yeah. So just as I thought, I can't make him take stuff off of a table. Oh wait, he did, yeah, he just had to get close enough. So he just sees the table as like non-pathable, so he doesn't quite get there. Either way, it's just not great. Yeah. Man, I really like him on tables, but it's just not worth it. Oh, he picked up that one. All right. Honestly, in my opinion, that was a way more interesting battle. dang wizard. That stinking wizard killed my rogue. It's like I should outfit the characters with like magic resist or something so that that doesn't happen. So friendly fire is pretty bad. Well, oh gosh. All right, good luck, dude. I bet he's gonna be able to do it though. This guy's crazy. He's way too power leveled. Tyrus James, thanks for the raid. So I just failed my own test here because my characters suck. Hello there, Perfecto Plexo. What's up? Good to see you, Perfecto Plexo. It's been a minute. Yeah, so I'm just doing some revisions to the Hall of Trials here. Got my guys killed. I can't even distract them. My wizard ended up killing my followers. There you go. That counts as a victory, right? I can't. It's not really possible for the player to elegantly manage friendly fire from follower NPCs, and so the only things I can think of to do are to like just outfit them with insanely good magic resistance gear or something. Oh, cool. All right, thanks, Tyrus. Yeah, so I'm a dev on this game, and I've been and this is our tutorial. We have a pretty complicated tutorial system because the game is huge and the player could pick a lot of different player classes. But yeah, for our next big release, I'm trying to make sure our tutorials are a lot better, and so you rated as part of the process. So thanks for coming by. Appreciate you, Tyrus. So I could use a script to apply magic resistance to that rogue, or sorry, to the whole party. I mean, what would be better is if, yeah, the NPCs just didn't friendly fire each other so much, but I don't have that much control over that. So I'm gonna go through it one more time. I did miss one sign. What's the engine? What's up, Filmo? So this is welcome to the stream, by the way. This engine was built in-house by us with Turning Wheel LLC. This is it was originally built in C, and it has been updated to C++ so that it could integrate with Steam networking. This is a co-op first-person roguelike. It's really the only one like it. And we were deliberate in choosing not to use Unity or Unreal for this game. It's a very complicated game, so we didn't want to bog it down with another engine's problems. And that's allowed us to add a lot of mechanics and just really keep the engine updated over time. So this is there's 10 tutorial trials, and this is the one that teaches you how to command followers. And not every character class is good at leadership, and so commanding followers isn't something that every character needs to do. Which is why it's one of the reasons why our tutorials are broken up into segments like that. And is also why this tutorial is so strictly focused on that one subject. So, smash follower. The amount of followers you may have at one time depends on your leadership skill. Okay, let's leadership. Oh, here we go. Load scripts. Okay, I broke my script. I can fix that. Here's where I broke it. And then also I'm gonna go ahead and highlight the amount of followers you may have at one time depends upon your leadership skill. 0, 1. How about okay, at one time, and the commands you have available to you. So that's number 2. All right, how does that look? I broke it again. Come on. 620. It'll recuperate. That's funny, I missed that entirely. Okay. The amount of followers you have at one time and the commands you have available to you depends upon your leadership skill. I need to move my highlight down just one line here. Right there, that's where I need it. Okay, and this is the leadership skill icon, so that's perfect. You've been made unable to fight for yourself, so we're going to recruit our wizard and our rogue and our warrior, and let's just pick up all the items because I need to get rid of these tables actually. And the cloak goes to the warrior, the bow goes to the rogue, or sorry, the ammo goes to the rogue, the ring of strength goes to the warrior, the amulet goes to, oh, I don't know, the warrior, and the halberd goes to the warrior, and the staff goes to the wizard. All right. So I'm going to command all of them to move here. Go ahead and command them all to move here. All right, good job, boys. Let's put the wizard in front so he doesn't kill everybody else with that staff of his. And then the warrior will rush ahead, so I'm not worried about him having to tank. Everybody go that way. Warrior, where are you going? Alright, well, the wizard is dead. Let's get the warrior back in here. Where the hell's the warrior? Beware, you must manage your followers with care to ensure they are not crushed by the boulder trap. Alright. Off you go, boys. Alright, and then now rogue can hang back and shoot. Oh man, those knockback arrows are the right choice. They look great. Okay, awesome. That worked out way better. Game's on sale on GOG. You know what's funny? I didn't even know it was on sale. You can command followers to rest once per floor, allowing them to recuperate. They can also be commanded to eat food to regain HP. So, go ahead and rest. Looks like he doesn't need to rest. You do. Will you eat? Here, can you eat this? Yeah, he'll eat. Alright. So, given that I've labeled this as an advanced lesson, I provide some more information. I do feel better that this is an easier tutorial than it used to be. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to get rid of the tables because the followers won't pick up things off tables at the moment. But switching out for knockback arrows, I think, was a huge win. Closing up these gaps was a big win. I think making the bridges look more like bridges was a big win. Let's go ahead and put that there. Let's put this. No, that's not too bad. Yeah, I think overall we've improved this tutorial quite a bit. Having additional info about food and rest at the end was good. So we're not 100% done with this. We still get to go through the other signs and highlight them. But it is time for me to call it a day. I want to spit out a big thank you to everyone who hung out today. Big thanks to Tyrus for the raid, and those of you who stuck around to kind of learn a little bit more about Barony. I stream development on this game for most of the week, most weekdays. Sometimes I don't because the work isn't always conducive to streaming, but it often is, and so I have been streaming quite a bit. So feel free to throw me a follow if you enjoy the idea of watching a game dev. This is mostly all level design work. I'm a designer and artist and animator, and so most of what I do is like level design, and that includes some scripting for level design, or I'll do voxel art, video capture and editing, pixel art, and of course, level design. So I'm kind of all over the place. We're a small team, and we all kind of do a whole lot of stuff. But since I don't program and I do art, you'll see me not doing any programming, and you will see me doing more visual stuff than I suppose most of our other team members. So if that appeals to you, again, please throw me a follow, and I hope to see you around. I guess Central Time, I stream from around noon to around 6 or 5:30 most days. And I do work some other hours outside of that, but that's when I'm doing most of my streaming. So. All right. This has been awesome. Got lots done. I hope y'all have a great Wednesday evening. Cheers. And hey, you. Be good to others, and while you're at it, might as well be good to yourself.